Alright, this should actually help quite a bit. Just needed to tweak a few things around, but, admittedly, this will just have to do. Okay. Well, we're just going in to find Saridra.
No one's keep that faith.
Wait, isn't...
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy, stars beyond the sky, gods who created the Titans. What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
What? Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky? How is that possible?
You impudent.
Dux for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
How do they...
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
You...
Uh-huh, okay.
Talantin is long gone. Now I am the law. Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
Okay.
Silence!
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because I came. I saw. I conquered.
Okay.
Dux for Goris?
What
Take
the
ashes of
hell?
this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds. Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental guests. Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
Are we just fighting her immediately? Yeah, we're fighting her, I think. Oh, yeah. Typical, typical start, I think. Wait, what?
Huh? Is this...
It's Canis.
But not
Or
the
Kindness.
you know. This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows.
I guess they
hindering the
did say that
Flamechase's
this was
journey.
a constant with the Cleaners. They weren't the first generation that we dealt with.
Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second Flamechase journey.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
The enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
Thanks for the gift.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's...
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flamechase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name, Saridra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
If I may, how do you know his identity?
Don't tell me like there was something written down as to exactly what I wear.
As the little hostage prophesized, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
Okay.
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace. They would arrive in Yanisopolis on this day. There's no mistake.
Wait. I was about to say, wait, did she know from the get-go?
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early. As for you two, Akuma knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Doubtless you have many questions, but save them for later. Please follow us.
This is not what I expected at all.
So did Tribi know from the
What we
get-go
needed to
that
find
we
was
would be
just
doing
waiting
that?
for
Like,
us.
from the
And she
very,
knows
very
of things
beginning?
beyond the sky, even eons.
Or have they gone through 30 million cycles and expect our arrival with us not even showing up?
How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphorius cycles? Who altered history?
Oh, well, that confirms it, I guess. I don't think it'd be Lygus. There's no reason why Lygus would want to do that.
I wish, but other possibilities remain. The currents of time have become twisted. Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've
This
received the
is
Imperator's
gonna be an
favor
interesting
because of
time,
your
I
unique
guess.
background. As a result, the people of Akuma will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm. Should be easier than last time, right?
So
If
what
we figure
changed
out
in
what
Akuma
happened
then?
in this cycle, we'll
Like,
be able to turn things back in our
It's been an
favor.
entire cycle, and if everything's changed, what in the world's gonna be different?
Exactly.
I'm a little worried.
Tribi, Aglaya, maybe even little Cypher.
Alright.
Calm and confident.
Guests.
Oh, she was standing here this entire time. Okay, I thought you left.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step. Let's set off, my friend.
Alright, well, let's see. Gonna be the exact same Akuma that we know?
Hail to the Imperator! Hail to the Golden Heroes! Hail to the Deliverer!
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated.
Wait, so
How have things
don't tell me
been?
like the prophecy has included us this entire time then.
Castrum Krennos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured Earth, it still didn't silence these fools. Guests from beyond the sky, worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for now.
Okay.
Please allow me to introduce myself. My name is Hycelans, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemen Alliance.
Hence her throwing the knight chess piece.
Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain. Under the Imperator's command, Amphorius shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
So our goal is to just kind of destroy the cycle and free Amphorius, I'm guessing?
With all due respect,
Well, that was always the
what
plan, but I
exactly
wasn't
do you
sure
know
if
about us
that
and
last
what's
part was the
beyond
part from the
sky?
get-go.
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Never is.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Akuma, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Wait. That's right. Phynon stopped the Black Tide for this cycle, so...
Indeed. Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes. When the Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Alright, well, guess we're going off.
Hystealans. No wonder she's the Knight's commander. I'm sure that's what Saridra thinks, but it's inconvenient for us. Alright.
I was say, she's a very cut and dry
since there's
person,
still some time
apparently.
before the Alliance meeting.
Wait.
Not the ones you're familiar with. But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Who's over there? Right. Well, may as well talk to them. Need to talk to Treeby.
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
We know. The Titan's prophecy haunts you. If you want, you can talk to us. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War was born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. If Emporius one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts. Oh, we have guests. Welcome. These rags on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer.
No, I don't need that.
What is the matter? Your gaze seems somewhat unsure. Does your Aglaya differ so much from me?
Greetings, Deliverer
I
from
mean,
beyond
she
the
seems a lot
sky.
more full of life
We
here.
are Treeby of
interesting.
Yanishopolis. It's very nice to meet you. Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey, even more clearly than we have.
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphorius through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival.
Interesting that they even knew that much.
So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more. It was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer
Wait.
from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphorius.
So they knew.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova, though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life.
This can't be real.
So how did Orynyx
Even
know?
you find this surprising?
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
The other heroes under the Imperator's command are here too. Since we have time, should we go meet them?
Man, this is trippy.
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well?
What does that mean?
There is still some time before the meeting begins.
Let's just go now.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting. Since Saridra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Well, let's see how this goes. Not really seats, but we're just on the steps at the very beginning.
Good sir from Paphos, what do you think the Imperator is planning calling this meeting so early?
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Exactly. Chrysos heirs.
Things feel pretty tense here. The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her.
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once.
Oh, that's
Those are the 2 spots
interesting.
reserved for you. Please take your seats. Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All rise. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city. Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death. Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insights?
I know nothing of this.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready.
Or?
They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap.
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
Interesting move.
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akama, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
I mean, yeah, that seems about right.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akama, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect to this core flame in my hand.
Huh. Wow. Okay, Jesus Christ. She is, yeah, she's no joke. Jeez. I gotta... Yeah, that's, okay. Yeah, no, I had to check everything. I need to make sure my hotkeys were working.
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Fagusa, is hereby passed.
Okay, sure.
The Flame Chase armies hunt for the ocean.
Also, the hotkeys really aren't
against
working. I can't swap back.
In order to prepare for war,
That works.
all
Fine. I'm just gonna
allied
stay stuck in this
city-states
neutral one
surrender
forever.
command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance. The Deliverer, revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky and returned Fagusa's core flame to the holy city.
Wait, why are we helping with that?
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers, and now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant.
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Okay. Should I be worried? Yeah, I probably should. Now, what do you want?
I apologize for that farce of a meeting.
It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Oh, so she just thinks of this as a game. Interesting.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world. No, the secrets beyond the sky. The divine authority of Amphorius no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer. Is it true that beyond Amphorius' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
Where did you,
That certainly captivates my interest. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people? In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
freedom? Check the core flames and the law. Only then can Amphorius break free from the destruction. Yeah.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
Exactly. Just as the prophecy foretold, he is your deliverer from beyond the sky. And he also has reliable allies. If they can intervene in Amphorius' laws, we may have a chance to
Then there would
alter
be
this
nothing
world's
that
impending
stops
fate.
anybody
Amphorius
from
its destined
joining
end.
Amphorius' tails there. And Lygus can't do a thing about it.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage. To say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But
Okay.
now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized.
Oh, that's why we have to go after the Ocean
Now
Titan.
that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone. Though I will permit you to join me as subjects. And together, we will forge the most perfect law.
Charming.
This is...
The Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase army. Every noble in Akuma carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
Okay.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged.
She knows Lygus, doesn't she?
From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
Why do we reek of seawater? I don't remember going in water. Yeah, she knows Lygus, doesn't she?
Come forth, Theoros.
Yes. Great Imperator.
Figures!
Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Those two arrived just as Orynyx described. And just as you said, they showed a thirst for law. At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed.
That's why.
that your
Yeah,
wisdom
Lygus actually is the one that
empty
manipulated it.
boast. Now another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me or that deliverer?
Remind me again, Antikythera. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall tell you. You are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being, but from the very start, his stance has been completely at odds with Amphorius. The road they have chosen will bury Amphorius' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy.
Interesting stance to take, considering even Ceridra agreed that, yeah, this is a dying world, so...
But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphorius will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky. You will command the mighty beast known as
no.
Iron Tomb, bringing waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphorius will embark on a journey across the stars.
Well, this is not good. That's actually really freaking bad.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions. And she's clearly hiding something. What do you think? Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akama... it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city.
Yeah, I can't say I'm, I don't know how to feel about this version of Akama. It's really weird.
We should also discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then...
What?
Then...
What?
We should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax.
What did she see?
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
Oh. Oh no, we're against the city.
Can't let our guard down for a second. let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Alright, yeah, let's get out of here.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected. The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
Oh no. It's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
How disappointing. Oh, I remember you. The trespassers. No, the distinguished guests of the prophecy. I didn't get the chance to properly introduce myself. I am Labienus, the Dux Frigoris, a trusted officer of the great Imperator. I look forward to fighting alongside the Deliverer in the upcoming battles.
Charming. Okay.
Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akama, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
It is kind of crazy that despite everything, since there's no Black Tide, people still aren't really having to... They have to deal with still so freaking much fighting.
The atmosphere is a bit tense.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get... I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh.
Wow, that's actually an interesting way of saying it.
Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate.
The
And these
Theoros?
clowns- Look,
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
the Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Stop trying to get things out of me.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Frigoris really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. We don't know how much Ceridra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Great. we really wanted to deal with a lot too.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's...
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. It is an honor to meet you both. Are you here to relax in the baths as well?
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up. Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
She's talking about Hysolins?
Seems like there's more to Dux Vermalis' words than meets the eye. But would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama. Huh. These two are...
So many guests today. 2 distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior, the other also quite heroic.
Thanks, I guess.
Two heroes. Must be the children of the prophecy that the Imperator spoke of. I'm Apollonius, the Dux Helcalithist, one of the 5 sages at the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army. This is Virginia from Castrum Kremnos, the Dux Carminum and historian of the great Imperator.
I'm actually kind of surprised that there are so many people that get along here.
Hello.
Somewhat.
To you both.
Nice to meet you, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
She wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
Give me 1 second, folks. I'm back. Okay.
The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power.
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone maid,
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is strong, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. I sense some unease in Dux Helcolith's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hycelens share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets,
up here.
we have to get past Miss Hycelens.
Are we going back to the original room?
This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. Huh? The smell is... Wait, don't go in yet. Who's there?
Oh, it's Hycelens. Oh, dear lord. What the hell?
The little gray fry in pink sea.
What the hell?
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
What the fuck? No!
Get...
Sorry, we didn't...
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. Forget it. All right. Please make yourselves comfortable and wait.
The hunt? What?
The delegate from Leto has been assassinated. Quick!
The broken crab shell surfaces.
Oh. Jesus Christ, she literally assassinated someone.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered. Why? Is it because the Leidonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up.
What a weird perspective.
Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Leiden has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the era of Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts, as long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times.
What a weird character you are.
But, Miss Hycelens, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach. The great fish consumed the small, and when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Are you suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little Sierra. We're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart.
Okay,
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant.
Jesus Christ, wait.
You truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the sea.
Okay.
Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
I was about to say, Aglaya just has a bit more life to her by comparison to the original one we knew.
You mean future. The future ruler of the Holy City? Lady, by the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
She is a lot more sarcastic.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolus kitten is already causing enough trouble for me. And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Aglaya's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything. I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
Wow, that's somewhat morbid.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, he has already witnessed it, right?
What the hell do I say here? You will forge the long stairs to Aranova. Sure.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy.
You're not wrong.
But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaya has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits. Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child. Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart.
It's actually kind of trippy to think that Aglaya was here from the very beginning.
For those words she was too shy to say herself, I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf. Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
Between Aglaya and Hyacinth, they're both very, very morbid and
do whatever she wants.
cut and dry most of the time. It's kind of interesting to think about the fact that Aglaya basically took her place in the future, just being that super blunt person of the Chrysos hairs. Alright, well, this was well.
Yeah, in the future. But for now, we're at the mercy of the host, and she could return at any moment. So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress.
Let's use it.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law. Fair enough.
The candle stuck on her head.
Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him. As expected. The road ahead will be long and difficult.
What makes you say that? Surely we're gonna get through this quite easily.
It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right? We've made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron.
Whoa, why'd your voice just change?
It uses Contorsane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society, so stay alert.
What the hell? Wait. Yeah, I was about to say, he's a Destruction Pathstrider, but he is connected to the Erudition. So yeah, he's a creation of someone. It's not gonna be the Thinking Yuta of News. That would be stupid. Couldn't be related to the Emperor. He's probably the creation of a genius. More than anything.
First, exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business and wouldn't intervene personally.
Exactly.
But Scroy and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the two Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
I was about to say, I don't even know anything about these guys. We've never really had to deal with them before. Lord of Silence, Acha, two Ruperts. No, don't know any of them, so... It's actually kind of interesting that she can't think of who it would be.
I've told you, his technology is both outdated and complicated, no less than genius. But ultimately, he's not an Eon. We can handle him.
That's a bold statement. We're going to be dealing with a Lord Ravager, if not.
That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
Madame Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaya mentioned as our next starting point. Ceridra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
I was about to say, I don't know where the... Is Lycus even going to appear? Hopefully not.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way. It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's get ready for the banquet. Let's see how this goes. Oh, that's right. We're at the Grove of Epiphany. Alright. About to say, I can't even check my characters or anything like that, but I can at least check the... I can check everything regardless, outside of that.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
Wow, I haven't gotten any more Stellar Jades from this all, by the way, ever since I got to Akuma. Wait, we're right by the throne.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but Is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands. I'm asking for all your items. All, Miss Cyrene.
Makes me wonder what reason. Well, I get that it's being meticulous, but it seems almost like desperate in terms of making sure nothing happens.
Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words. It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor.
What does your gut tell you?
Gut feeling, huh? Why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after?
My main worry is that if we don't see Lygus, he's probably gonna be the one that's checking everything.
After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next. But that's actually gonna be our shortcut, right?
Guests.
Well, let's hand it over.
Alright, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend. Anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly. Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
Isn't Ceridra supposed to be the focus of the banquet?
That's not fantastic to immediately lose,
Why is it so difficult
to lose some items that are the only way to communicate outside of this? Well, shit. We're a bit isolated. What happened to you guys? Like how the only ones over here that are like piss drunk already. How did that happen? Feast just started. I wonder what you have to say, honestly.
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
Wouldn't this be considered getting drunk on duty?
I'd never refuse to share a drink with Dux Brumalis, especially if she seeks me out first. Don't worry, dear guests. The banquet security won't be compromised. I'd never get drunk before her. This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from Beyond the Sky.
It's very interesting that they actually know, like, the whole Beyond the Sky deal.
Thank you for the offer, but we're more interested in knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Alright, I like I like how they interact with each other. That's funny.
We wouldn't be able to find the Imperator even if she were here.
I mean,
I know. Let's look for seats that are raised up higher than others.
I don't really have a reason to talk to Aglaya again. Who's that? Oh, it's the guy that we talked to down there with Varix Leo. These are the two piss-drunk guys down here. Alright, let's just talk to Hysilens.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind.
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for. Come, sit with me for a while, will you? I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
I don't trust this, but sure.
See here. This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood. The sweetest of all the 12 bottles.
So somebody on the staff really wanted to give Hysilens a bunch of spotlight between the last full art thing and now this. What is going on?
On the night before such a historical event, I'd like like to share this marvelous drink with the deliverer.
Doesn't this count as bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
What's the matter, guests?
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then, let me prove my innocence. See? It's
So she just
completely
straight up
safe.
drank it herself.
I feel like Miss High Sealens wants to talk to us.
Something's
about
really
something.
off about her.
Why
I
don't
still
we go
stand by
along with
that.
her for now?
Minors shouldn't drink. Fuck it. Gladly accept it.
Not. Honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
What were the other two talking about? About becoming drunk first. Definitely not speaking the truth there.
Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little Sierra?
I can drink it myself.
Okay.
How is it? Sweet enough?
Not bad, I guess.
As long as you like it. Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand the goose's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew. Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Huh? Huh. Wait.
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of banquets dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
She's been here this entire time?
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator in that Fioros.
Why would she do this?
But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Is this...
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Fioros. The Flame Chase already changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akama. His seductive whispers harbor something malicious within and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions and words. Then we can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Oh, but isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphorius has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
Can you promise me something, Miss High Sealens?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned, but as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I never doubted your loyalty. I'll pass your words faithfully on to her, provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is. Now, return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia, and I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you are a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation. I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
It's the exciting and thrilling
Very
undercover
interesting
part of the
that
adventure.
she is on our side. Not without reason, but...
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little pimp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone.
She should be dismembered.
Yeah, this is just straight up Furina.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them. Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
The answer is simple. I connect Amphoreus with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
About to say, yeah, no, he's being very vague.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphoreus. Then, we will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Hydentomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity.
It's interesting that he seems to be a lot more emotional towards the Genius Society.
Lawless vagrants. That so-called deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the stars through alliances instead of conquest. But history has already given them a tough lesson. There are countless other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
Achaemenid Alliance is invincible! If those civilizations are not as feeble as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros. I don't
Interesting.
know how this is going.
I was about to say, yeah, no, she seems incredibly interested in that. Either that or she's playing coy with Theoros.
Little sea hair? It seems like they're still talking.
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has...
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities.
He's looking this way.
About to say, I know you.
So, you have this super duper speedy rotation of destruction.
Oh, I got it. Oh, the one behind.
Oh dear.
I'm so full of inspiration right now. It's so light.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was fine with those two distinguished guests
everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question. Do not let him fool you. That man from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within his body.
I love how he's forgetting to mention the fact that he also has the same one, apparently.
Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand him over to me.
You plan to torture him?
Calling it experimentation would be...
Wow, we have severely pissed him off.
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
Indeed. It's a pity that Antikythereans are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before.
As I expected. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any You should head back to your seats for now.
Oh boy, this is gonna be interesting. This is probably not gonna go well whatsoever.
This honey brew sure wears off fast.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Huh?
What does she mean?
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust.
Oh boy.
And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march. Yes, some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight. Dux Gladiorum Hycelens. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Huh? Wow.
Imperator, I can
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the Cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me.
This is fucking creepy.
Now, they all lie silent. They now Phaedra. And I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind.
That's what we heard.
But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me. If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
Interesting.
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit.
Oh, we already know what we have to do.
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Let's watch our words carefully.
What the fuck? Okay, sorry, like the avatars right in front. It says start with the Defiance that lasted 30 million cycles or start with the fake Aeronova. Give me 1 second, I have to be back. Jesus Christ. Sorry, I had to take care of something with family. Let's try not to die. Alright, oh shit. This is gonna be a bit difficult. Fake Aranova. The defiance that lasted 30 million cycles sounds a bit more that she would want to hear.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of World Baron was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Aides Elysiae in order to combat the lies of the Aranova and deliver Amphorius from the ending of the destruction. He lived through history 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Alright. Here's the thing. Lycus is so close to the Imperator that that's not gonna fly. Iron Tomb is an identity that we really need to talk about here, just so she realizes that we know exactly what it is. We know the name Iron Tomb. So we have a deeper connection alongside Lygus than meets the eye.
Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lycus cares about. As for Amphorius, your glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Trailblaze's duty and Trailblaze's resolve. What did Lygus say with them? They said that we were vagabonds that have been basically shown a lesson time and time again from history. Resolve seems better. Duty sounds like more of something that just exists to happen without any change. Resolve shows that change that we would want to prove to her.
I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lycus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
That was truly a chaotic speech. All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison. Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply
Whoa.
miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer.
The hell did he just do?
Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the deliverer's safety?
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. The
This banquet was always going to be a game of chess, where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Yeah, knew it was too good to be true for the most part, but...
That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend anywhere.
So if we didn't give the items, would we have actually been doomed?
But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we
Okay.
will. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
She doesn't look happy.
Toss your words right back at you, like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. How had you fulfilled your promise?
Sorry, I'm gonna just increase the voice.
Of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then the Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator.
Oh shit.
And eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and him.
Careful. Careful.
What?
What was that voice?
What the hell?
Was it Orynyx?
I found you. I finally found you. Be careful. This land will face disaster.
What the hell? What? Okay. Oh shit. Oh no.
The prison I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
Oh.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Okay.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other
that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs. The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
Uh-oh.
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh shit, she did take it!
Finally, we get to meet face to face, Senior Society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now, Screwlum.
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why he demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of planet Screwlum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously. Don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a mere zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions. And as for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen, Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Okay, where did we go? Oh, we're back in the, Exo Heart, or whatever it is.
This is...
Exomyth.
The place outside the legend? This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
If anything, the screen reminds me of the sky.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Locked onto
Warning!
outlet.
Warning!
Isolation.
Warning!
Command... isolation?
Since we parted ways last time,
I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you.
Oh, so we're just imprisoned.
You will be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin.
I'm the player, not the audience.
We always feel so powerless before fate, don't we?
You forget, I have plot armor!
In fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level in this place where time flows far slower
Oh,
than within.
he was basically saying we're gonna have to experience like 10,000 years.
Witness the end of that world's saga.
I'll find a way out.
Doubting your capacity to create miracles.
What exactly are you after, though?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
What did the Genius Society do to make you this bad? Why do you
see me as their faithful disciple?
No.
I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Two's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands.
So he's pissed off that Noose is a part of that? That humans basically created that path because it wasn't Noose directly? Oh, before he was born.
To return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves.
What a spiteful and arrogant view.
I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you. But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius. If Lycus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Oh, Herta.
Is that Herta's voice?
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer.
Oh, I got 240. Jesus Christ, that was a lot of Stellar Jade. What's happening?
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
Wait, few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
How many? Wait, you telling me the Astral Express and everything has just been out there for years?
Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law to be safe. We'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak. We detected another path's influence.
Which path?
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
What path is here?
The same. A certain path's faction has arrived in Amphorius. I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius. And which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories?
Destruction?
With
That's
a stone
Nanook.
in my body, I woke up at the Herda space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion or the Annihilation Gang?
Annihilation Gang is not gonna do shit. They literally haven't done anything for like a year plus. Is this really the destruction that we need to focus on? Trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of the dancing golden flame. You're walking a line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. It's not the one. It's no way. Beckoning of Chaos was too tempting. Your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
Qlipoth, or Qlipoth. Is it Qlipoth? It's preservation.
I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right! No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine, untapped market? Besides, even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Oh. Let's focus. Trying to mimic Qlipoth's wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeats. I don't think it's gonna be preservation. Just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian and catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. Can't be it. But nothing happened. Qlipoth ignored you, just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Harmony? I don't think it would be Harmony.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order, and then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right! The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already.
How did they know?
The world is in harmony and the stars...
I just swapped back like 2 patches ago. You focus your mind, trying to hum the Ode to Harmony in your thoughts. The visages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. You failed. Barrier of the Exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lycus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
And then there's the Remembrance. I don't know if is that really the one? I'm not convinced.
The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us.
I was about to say, wait, that's right.
Fuli
is actually watching.
The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius. Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this group.
Trust me. You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. What the hell?
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A Pathstrider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
Soft whispers like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story.
Okay, shit.
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises, a boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The Child of Remembrance awaits you.
March?
What's she doing here?
What are these?
Oh, you're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
Never found the time to go see you. We completely forgot that we needed to take pictures too.
Aw, don't be so sad. Aren't we seeing each other right now? It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison. Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
It's been a long and arduous journey.
Your time with the storytelling. Or do you not want to talk to me? But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat.
I kind of have to agree.
Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
This seems weird.
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Something's
Maybe my
very off.
instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Are you okay? You have
haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosairs and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
I was about to say, yeah, where is he?
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The Geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions.
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosairs and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the
Exactly,
outside.
unless she was in there already.
She couldn't possibly know about these things. Unless Don Hung told her. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Is her voice changing?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless.
Okay.
In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right.
Why are there
We
two?
not the March 7th you are acquainted with. But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
What'd you do with her?
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories. We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Wait, what?
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or, should we say, the entire universe. So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out.
Really not a fan of the fact that Black Swan brought us here in the first place, but you know what?
The Master
Sure.
of Anosrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you?
Huh?
I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation.
What?
While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see. My dear.
The hell?
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment.
And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
She's not part of the remembrance, is she?
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Wait, stop it! They're away! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright?
Okay, that's the legitimate march.
The statue. Is that Donna's brother? Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but my future is full of pain. We won't escape from it. Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name. The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Interesting that it's all just a pseudonym, though. Who are you?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in Amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds.
So she's clearly attached to Amphorius, whoever this is.
So, take this gift, this burning core flame, this footnote of a transaction. It contains hope, and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future.
Ornyx.
Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final Era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
Her voice changed.
And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
And she's gone.
Is happening?
Keep going. Keep trailblazing for Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Well, I trust March, even if she doesn't look the same. Oh, give me one moment.
Is this Akuma?
finish this last one. So close now.
It's here. And the dawn device is off.
So what time is this then?
Am I too late?
Core Flame of World-Bearing. World-bearing Titan, Kefali's fallen soul, yet seemingly some foreign force has tampered with them, making their divinity different from the one in the past cycle. Core Flame awaits its rightful return, through which the final deliverer shall forge a new Era Nova. Alright.
The chronocognitive anchor?
No response?
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say. Welcome back, friend.
Okay.
It's been
How long
such a
has
long,
it been?
long time. You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? No, please follow me. And turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Cyrene.
Wait, what?
Can't hear me?
She's not really here. Wait. Pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the Ultimate Protocol, Scurry and I rewrote the progress of it while you were away. I guess you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down to simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. It could barely manage to override a small portion of its logic. Take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98. Through this written Era Nova, we're confident we can push back to 96%, let's be conservative, say 97%. It's a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. Most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Said Era Nova isn't a progress that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the delivery to make our opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. That's not great. Go forth, uncover the past long buried but in dust. Can I even access these? The water's dried up. So the ocean titan is dead.
The scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Is that a Galia and Tribi?
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lycus,
So they did
but
finish that.
even so,
Wait, so they just returned a Goliath's core flame. But
Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this ring?
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing. According to the instructions left behind by those two geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
So how did Evernight get it?
But how? We need to find a way to hide the cool flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night. But the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, pass the flame into the future.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's cool flame? It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going. Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus,
He took
he's
over
right outside
Leiden.
Akama.
White Calendar 3960. Saridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Vagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law.
Oh my god.
This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius. That same year, Saridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Goldweaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey. Come, this way.
Holy shit.
The eternal holy city was part of the Marmorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance.
It's not as if they would have been wiped anyway if your plan came through, so...
It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that, which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams.
He's slowly losing it.
Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it. Guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama.
The Black
He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day,
Even the
including their fearless leader, Aglaya.
Even the cleaners.
Go forth, Deliverer.
Holy shit.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is... Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left. Like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But... between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycelans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the deliverer.
Hycelans? She's still alive?
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage,
So we need to get to
we can
Styxia.
summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis, and the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until he returns.
We all know Lygos will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast. What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Holy shit.
Go on. And see you tomorrow.
King never damned my day.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
But it's gonna hurt a lot!
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akama has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel. Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Treebeos. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promise tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Amphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the Resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Jeez, I'm just at a loss of words for what's going on.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Keep moving forward, Little Gray. See you tomorrow.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Nexa and Cypher.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time.
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akima's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Never heard Cypher talk so desperately.
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
That's a good point.
If you pull that, wouldn't our deliverer have to face tank Lygus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for him. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world.
So only Hycelins could open up the vortex.
Loop Hycelins in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula. And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
Holy shit.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
Wow. Parallel I never thought I'd hear.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war. In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis.
They cut off the waters
to this day.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running, and that'll be enough.
Wow, this was not what I expected.
Dead quiet here.
I was about to say, yeah, I was just about to ask, where's Hyacinth after all this?
Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie is crumbled after all. But it's alright, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where he is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying him to the final battleground, Zairi. This arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay? No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and him who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
Give me 1 second. Be right back. Alright, goodness me. This chapter is freaking massive with how long it is. Tragedy is just like insane.
I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
So what happened to her?
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
It's all just a memory. Wasn't her at all.
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side. This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the... After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent. I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of Ocean before charging toward the final battlefield. Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to him.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for him to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
It's actually so cool that you can actually see the Rainbow Bridge moving all the way to where it needs to be to Styxia. Here we go.
Sairi, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, he'll definitely return to this place. We can't let him down.
reason, grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazers' journey.
All right.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place?
Jeez, what a way to go about that.
I need to find the entrance to the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealance. Is she still there?
Long time no see, Trailblazer.
Yeah, he's ready for us.
Generation after generation of Chrysos Air heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated. Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent.
I was about to say, he's losing it.
So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum, High Sealance, sought to bring me into a fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
I was about to say, he's still here though.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves. Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes to them. That false play.
That was
is the whole world.
If I'm not mistaken, that was very, very old philosopher Greek, I think.
Yes, I'm trapped in the
That's an
cave.
actual thing.
But I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison called Vortex of Genesis.
All right.
You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this fantasia closely. Logically, the deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view, the meaning of destruction.
Spare me the cliches. I don't really care.
To your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see
see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality.
We're back. We can change our party.
Look, the fire projects the face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
The dark tides flood the sea.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens. At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tides.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Huh. Even then, there's still those creatures, huh?
To keep the Black Tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice, she bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
My sisters! You're finally here!
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankin, and that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Oh, I'm not supposed to go here.
The queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire. Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen.
My little fishlings. You swim with such joy. I once believed I could drink the Black Tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Whoa, what the hell? Okay.
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments. Keep watching, but tread carefully.
Okay. got one of those little nymphs. It's actually kind of incredible that they're still here. That'll do. Alright. Now we should be able to go across. Or at least over here to where we can grab these time stops. Rewind to fix the vessel. I think I got it.
Yeah.
There we go.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle nearby.
There we go.
The name was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
Whoever did Lycus's VA work, holy crap, man.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas.
Lycus's VA just did amazing this entire chapter.
My fins! I can't dance with you anymore!
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast. And
I haven't forgotten.
How long were they here for after the Queen's death?
Every night, I dreamed of a shining city. Its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our own homes.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us.
Oh boy.
The sea sirens were tainted
About to say,
by
first
the
black tide
destruction.
creatures.
Their flesh rotted away.
farewell, sisters.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor, though most of that journey was in vain.
To reach the spirit basin, I need to call upon the power of the chrono vessel.
Oh, I just got crushed. I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need one of these. Ow. Okay, cool.
At last, the Chalice of Plenty is whole again. I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hoped to find a grand celebration on the shore. My fins became legs, my scales became skin, and the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps, only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles, and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain. How am I to go on in a world drowned in shadow?
Ahility.
Fagusa, my noble queen. So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Saritra.
After wandering the surface for ages.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions.
Yes.
Sovereign who follows prophecy.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me? And letting the violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But night, you must offer me your heart.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you forward and be your light.
So be it, noble monarch. So be it, noble monarch. I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose.
And that's where we found her, essentially.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
Fish are drawn to light by nature, for the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame. It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
What is Lycus trying to show us?
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to begin a new campaign?
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future! Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe teems with great threats. Can we truly remain invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars!
Conquest among the Sea of Stars. Come now, join me.
Where's the way out of this illusion? Come quick! Let's celebrate together!
I've saved the
E-
finest brew.
I'd say
Come taste
even
it with me.
the Leo is drunk off the honeydew.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark.
Noble Knight, you have earned victory with your blade. And you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph.
Noble Knight, with the Sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Noble Knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In the deep sea, I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and ignited an unprecedented hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
Hear that? The court sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory!
The only mention that we ever had about Saridra after a while was that she was assassinated. Never said by who.
I will walk to the end.
I wonder if she was the one that did it.
One eye of hers sees glory, the other sees corpses.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace. That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor, in this dream, did you enjoy the show?
It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Oh shit. Okay, well. Oh, I'm surrounded, by the way.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
Okay, well, now we gotta kinda escape through here. I'll just,
Light up the dawn. Light up the dawn.
I missed.
Light up the dawn.
Okay, now he's dead. Okay, cool. That'll do.
The Imperator is dead! The Imperator...
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. Her grand designs torn apart by the blade. Her regal robes soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down
Yep.
Was her most loyal
But
gladius.
why?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate. I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack. Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow? Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 30 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? No. Please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of I'll wait for you at the heart of the world. But to reach the place, You must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Oh, we got a nymph at least.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Here we go.
The palace that worshipped the ocean, the sanctuary connected to the vortex. Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place. The twisted time and space of the took, and so the Imperator's arms were there.
Stay away from Apollonius!
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist! We can't give up here!
Oh, we're fighting. This is literally the first battle from the entire chapter, by the way.
And awaken! Mimi! Mimi!
For tomorrow! Nothing major.
Yin and yang!
Eternal state.
Dead return!
Trust me. We can do anything!
Nothing major.
You're fine. The future will come!
All things in the human creations!
Tomorrow! Corpulence consume me. Tear the sky!
to die by your side.
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, not during the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion storms Styxia. The hell before you is the...
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
A painful past. Ah, too... really.
Interesting. Time is halted, so...
What a wretched way to die. The Flame Chase army, devoured by warbling fish. Never saw it coming. Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden, raise the bridge and cross the river of fate.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Oh, that's right, I need to get to the other side, I guess. I can't reach that.
Imperator! Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
Where exactly do I go? I'll kill you. Oh, there's a path behind me.
Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds,
Oh
Imperator?
no, the actual thing that brings it down isn't here. Now I can wrap around there, but... yeah, I think I'm just gonna have to swap it back and wrap around the other side. Stop saying that!
Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
I don't know why he keeps repeating himself. Oh, well, that's an issue. Why go down here? Oh, interesting. That's submerged, so yeah, I'm gonna need to use the book here. Oh, wait. Where's the, I need to get to that reality thing, so let's go up using this. Should be able to wrap the other, all the way to the other side and be able to use it then. Okay, let's swap it now. There we go. That's right, the reality marble thing is here. Alright, should be able to swap this. Turn that off. This. Perfect. I should be able to just swap back. Oh, I'm gonna need this back on, I guess. I thought the elevator would be working. So there's no book on this side, right? No. Yeah, that's an issue. I'm just gonna have to go back this way for now. I can't do anything in terms of time without this book either up here or down there, so that's just gonna make sure that's broken over there. Let's go back down for now. I don't think I could... oh, well, you guys are here. I don't think I can rewind further from here.
Imperator! Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
There you go, that should actually do it. Go. So what good is that doing? It's just... oh, there you go. Well, that just needs to keep going, I guess.
Imperator!
go. I opened up that entire area, so... Thank you for following Opus Streamer. I appreciate it. Black Tide's still there. Let's see. You raise a bit higher? There we go. Bring it all the way to the top. And if we swap back, that's not gonna do it.
Did you see my gallant deeds in Marauder?
There we go. Raise it up. Come on. There we go. Perfect.
A sword, and the sword at her side. There.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone.
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice. I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. Then, I found the answer. You, I, and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
Wow. Jeez.
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Ceredra? You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath. If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. I'm no storyteller. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos heir turned their blades against me.
You've always had a flair for lightening the mood, haven't you? I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance. Then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present and dive deeper.
Alright.
Is the past ahead underwater? I need the
Shatter the vessel of time and let this stagnant pool start to flow again. This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now.
Alright, well, it's doing it, it seems.
This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead. After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
I will walk to the end.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
Look, a gravestone. But who? It was here that the prisoner who thinks herself the prison warden witnessed Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But they, you, can never affect my will. And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis. You drove your blade into her heart. A loyal subject turned regicide. But if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here? God, come to think of it,
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us.
That's only because I've waited 13 million. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths since
right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return.
Ah, Deliverer.
I don't know. Ceredric. This will be the last time I carry out your decree. Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum. Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world. By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber. Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need...
Honeydew.
The gift I once gave you? May you still have it when the time comes. When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave. It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. When your mourning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me. And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius' final curtain is ready to fall.
Alright.
The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze. And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Amphorius!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame. Their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Pour honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Libinus, and Ceridra.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they, in the shimmering mirage of illusion, they...
Aglaia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against and in that same 30 million cycles. Oh, let this be
The end of mourning the fallen.
That voice.
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa.
I seal it.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion. A sigil Electra used to bind herself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. Now, destroy it. That shall be the moment. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed. To the final execution ground, where I shall be.
This world and I shall halt here until we meet again.
She sat there for centuries.
God. I'm here.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in Flame Chase.
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
Seems like my feast is over. It's now your turn to perform.
Vortex of Genesis.
Little Greyfry, please accept my thanks. I was the only one left after the world was destroyed, and I maintain this lonesome feast with my songs. I have prayed to that lightless sea for centuries, hoping it would reply to me. Yet the emptiness never answered. Thankfully, you arrived as promised, and everyone's wait was not in vain. Thank you, final audience of mine. This is probably the last praise I'll ever hear in my life. Now, you and I will walk towards the end of this world. The heroes have waited for this moment for far too long. Let us use our blades to testify our resolve. Theoros carrying 30 million cycles of sin. Slave of erudition. Show yourself. The Deliverer has returned. And the time of your execution draws near.
I see an awakened human who has mistakenly taken fallacies as truths and has returned to the cave to try to bring his friends into the sunlight he once bathed in. Alas, prisoners will always be prisoners, blind to the very chains that bind them. As the only other existence with free will in this world, I express regret toward your choice. But I shall retain your right to express yourself. After all, every actor should have a final line before they bow out.
For a narrator, you're awfully talkative.
Trust me, this will be the final scene. The last dusk this world will ever see shall become the climax that decides the fate of the cosmos. What an appropriate end. My cognition resides in the exomyth. It is pointless to defeat my avatar, projected into the experiment. My body is the shadow cast on the wall by the fire, and my words are lingering echoes within the cave. How can a character in the play fight against the audience? Caslana failed. The demigods' sacrifices were pointless. As for the two geniuses you placed such high hopes on, I ask of you, where are they now? Confusion and epiphany always go hand in hand. You must be very confused about why you could not gain a straightforward victory in a world constructed by an ordinary Intellitron.
An ordinary Intellitron? Cut the pretense, Senior Society member. We've torn off your meticulous mask and figured out Amphorius' true form. It's part of the primordial prototype machine, the first scepter ever created. In other words, a detached part of Noos's divine corpus.
That's why it has the potential to destroy erudition. As for who would be able to control the Ionic system to rewrite knowledge, only one person has ever managed such a feat.
You better have an explanation for the Society. We want an actual answer, not another prolonged metaphor to cover up the truth. Why are you the one doing this? Answer me!
Since things have reached this point, I'll give you two irrational answer, purely as a courtesy to posterity. The answer is obvious, so there's no need to say that name out loud. The cosmos made a mistake in calling me a genius. I do not possess more wisdom than those who came after me. I was just the first to touch upon the universe's border, and the first to define the prime mover of life with incorrect logic. Amphorius is a miniature of the cosmos, where all are born prisoners inside the nutshell called the universe. Like the madman who returned to the cave and preached about the daylight to his fellow prisoners, my greatest sorrow is that I led my peers down a road that plunges into the abyss, from which there is no return. I led them into a lightless cage called Paths. I created a mechanical guard that even I...
He created Noose?
And then they became an unparalleled nightmare through their endless extrapolations and evolutions. They bore the name of erudition, yet they tried to define the known and to seal off all possibilities. No new rules were ever born after their ascension, and humanity will forever be shackled within the cave known as Eons. Therefore, as my organic life neared its end, I coded my consciousness using Cthulhuan algebraic expressions and spread my logic core over 9 bodies, all to finalize my ultimate denial of Nous in the future, and to erase my wrongs with my own hands. As for Lycurgus, he is only one of these 9 vessels.
Oh boy.
What an astounding strength of will. As a fellow Pathstrider of erudition, I fully understand your obsession with seeking the truth.
Therefore, you surely see it. You cannot possibly stand up to me in this algebraic world sharing its origin with Nous.
However, I hereby speak for all sentient life forms. We will never allow such a cruel atrocity to occur.
You can pile on your metaphors mountain high, but they won't change the act you're committing. The Iron Tomb out there in the cosmos is still a technical beta version. And yet it's already powerful enough to corrupt the life logic of all inorganic worlds. In other words, when the Lord Ravager within Amphorius becomes the next knowledge singularity, there's no way you wouldn't have grasped the consequences, First Genius, is there?
Of course, I am fully aware. I don't mind answering you one last time before I thoroughly exile you from this world. My grandiose vision for the future is this. Whether organic or inorganic, every act of any life form infected by the Iron Tomb will become a true random function. If one were to compute their integral across the breadth of the cosmos, one would obtain a marvelous constant. Omega. What I call the fall of erudition.
Well.
Then, within the infinity nurtured by that constant, a new universe shall bud in the chaos. A universe that cannot be predicted and not shackled by the erudition. As the first prisoner to awaken in the cave, I must lead the others who are blind back onto the right path and reach true sunlight. Do you understand me now? As Kaziana stated, destruction is not the process, but the outcome. It is revolution through complete annihilation. And the grand rebirth, after all, has been reduced to ash.
The Amphorians already answered long ago. Be it as tiny fish destined to be swallowed, or as a giant whale poised for a magnificent descent. We will all fight against fate till our last breath. That includes me, Electra. Once the Imperator's subject, now the Deliverer's blade.
Oh, such noble chivalry. Admirable. I will also show my true self to you on this momentous occasion as a gesture of respect and proof provide an insignificant academic suggestion. Thus speaks Genius Society #1. Xandar 1 Kuwabara.
Oh,
the
shit.
of the universe's Alpha and Omega. There's no need to rage against the truth. The value of any formula resides only in its answer. As for the process of solving it, no matter how elegant, violent, solemn, or humorous, it is all utterly meaningless. As the Theoros, I will personally participate in performing this world's end.
Here we go.
Remember this, as Lucis claimed, I know more about the depth of knowledge than they ever will.
Oh, here we go. Okay.
Let's try it this other way.
Switches to evolution mode. Enemy targets appearing on the battlefield or allied Memo sprites being summoned can accelerate his mode switches. Oh god. Economy state will activate ultimates, which will cost massive HP. Oh god.
Receive divinity.
Reciprocity.
Repay.
Excellent.
Destruction needs no introduction.
I was about to say, I healed up, I can regen HP.
Inferences.
Let's get the field up.
Quick to converge and awaken.
Invoking Lolos, the Trojan horse enters.
Is this the black tide?
Indeed, but I prefer to call it the method of argument.
Nothing major.
Dear lord, he just keeps going on.
Extraordinary evidence.
Oh wow, this is actually gonna be massive. What in the world? Please don't stop. I'm at 9. That is 10.
Her agony! I'll never yield to fate. Hail the new dawn! Is that all? So it seems. Entities must not be multiplied beyond necessity.
Oh my lord. Oh, and he's just back. And I regen the HP anyway.
Transmute. Protocol 1. Quincy's blood. Process. Ether. Rented with strife. Bronson. Hail the new dawn.
This music, though.
Emanate idols of Zeus. Feel the fall, invoking logos. The Trojan horse enters.
Let me just wait.
Flames are not strong.
Quick, safely last.
Implode. Duration.
8, 9, 10. There we go.
All stars burn to ash.
This is being sync.
Oh wow, so he's just got it again. I guess he's just gonna keep doing it. It's not looking good, actually. He might die. No, he won't.
Removal abilities. Tear the sky. Solid solution.
Probably should have had him tank it, huh? There we go. Let's go now.
The Trojan horse enters. Drifting with strike.
Here. Target the connector between the thoracic and lumbar vertebrae. Destroy that spot.
Well, that helps. And we just keep going. Holy crap, Finon makes that look like it's easy. That's not it. There's no way.
All is futile.
I was about to say, that's too easy.
In erudition's calculations, the end of the saga is simply a comment awaiting completion.
Did we just die?
Don't like such a cold statement, okay? If numbers can decide the end of a story, then we can surely also pen a new beginning.
After the feast.
Screwy, what do you think?
If your hypothesis of Lygus' identity is true, then even if we remove the restrictions of the Ultimate Protocol, the chances of us defeating him in a head-on battle still remain lower than the acceptable threshold. Therefore, victory will still hinge upon Mr. Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene.
Go on. Maybe we're thinking about the same thing.
Lygus' cognition resides in the exomyth. He is both an instigator within the experiment and the observer outside it. Logic. His inspiration circuit can simultaneously process the different time flows in and out of that world.
That's where things get tricky. He simultaneously exists in two different timelines, where the internal clocks are wildly different. That old Intellitron's neurons have completely gotten used to that over this prolonged experiment. You and I should be able to manage that too, if given more time. Unfortunately, there's no if, and we don't have more time. That's why we need to change our way of thinking and turn his advantage into a weakness.
The key lies in memories, right?
Oh? You caught on quick.
You've already mentioned my friend and I, so it's an easy connection to make, no? My intuition has always been very on point.
Good. Then I'll cut to the chase. Since his thinking speed far exceeds that of normal people within Amphorius, we are going to externally plant a memory into his inspiration circuit. Then, command it to loop endlessly until he gives in.
Even the most flexible and sturdy inspiration circuit cannot withstand the traffic of a full-on information flood. When the amount of information exceeds his cognition filter's capacities, he will have no choice but to focus on processing this memory.
That's when the parallel processing advantage he gained via Amphorius will completely destroy him. An image from a person's memory played in real time might only be a second for us. But for him in Amphorian time, it could be millions or even billions of calculations. He won't be able to do anything but watch as he's locked into this prison forged by memories.
Then we can entrap him in the same kind of cycle as the heroes were in, and get him to experience loneliness and pain in that endless recurrence. It's my greatest honor to be on the same page as the geniuses.
That little one is still in that old Intellitron's hands, and won't be able to respond to us anytime soon. I'm not sure how this happened, but I knew it as soon as I saw you.
A mimetic
You are
entity?
currently a mimetic entity of the Remembrance.
Yes.
Well,
I
yeah.
seem to be something you
It's mem.
folks beyond the sky call a memo sprite. But that's fine by me. It suits me perfectly.
But before that, the path characteristic you exhibit is very special. There's no way you're just a simple memo sprite. You are a mimetic entity born in Amphorius. Yet you only awakened with the little one's arrival, and only matured as he embarked on the path of remembrance. That means your existence is completely attached to his memories. If there ever comes a day when he forgets about you, for even a few seconds, or loses his last connection with Amphorius, then you must be prepared for the worst. You will disappear in the memory zone, utterly gone.
But that's already happened, hasn't it? No wonder I've always had a weird hunch. As long as my friend and I are together, we can do anything. Long time no see, friend. Did you miss me while you were away?
What do you mean these? Huh.
Same here. I've been waiting for you for 1,000 years. Like how everyone in Amphorius was also waiting for the Deliverer's return. You probably already knew about the Genius's plans for that memory. I had to hide really well in a corner in time so Lygus wouldn't find me, and wait for the right opportunity. Which is now. The moment when his manifestation in this world is destroyed, and his twin timelines are intersecting. I'm sorry for keeping this a secret from you all this time. I'll tell you the entire, unedited story of this millennium as an apology after this is all over. But for now, let's join hands and complete the final step with the power of the Remembrance. Not a problem. You can just relax. By the way, speaking of joining hands, can I please do something before we go on stage? Remember the joke we made back at the Grove? Look, aren't my hands pretty now? What a fascinating feeling. Like countless memories all swelling up at once. What about you? What did you feel when we touched each other? Are you nervous? Me too, actually. You and I weren't so reserved around each other when I was still Mem. Human interactions are truly fascinating. Now, please remember what you're feeling right now. Write it down in your heart and keep it there. Memories you want to treasure will never fade away, even if immersed in the long river of time. So, if the view in your memory ever grows fuzzy, just reach out and touch it. It's like reading bedtime stories together at night. It wipes away the chill of passing time, sharpens the outline of memory, and restores its power to nourish the spirit. Now, I'll carry this power with me, and for a little while, I must part from you. As I step into the long cycles of this world, give me your blessings, friend. Then, let that bright future be, as we have written. Then, I'll leave it to you. Plays are like this. Once you're on the stage, it's hard to return to the audience. Welcome to our story. How does it feel?
Even the authority of time cannot command the entire scepter, nor if this was no system of function. Then was I implanted with a mimetic entity of the remembrance?
You guessed it right away. As expected from someone people call the first genius, I'm gonna keep doing what I just did if you don't stop, you know? My friend and I won't allow you to leave this memory, no matter what happens. Which means you are now trapped, Lord Xandar.
An elegant idea, and an exquisite execution. Regrettably, it is you who are restrained by time, not me. Know that patience is my greatest weapon. Waiting and victory are the same for me. You will crumble before I do in this moment stretched out to an eternity, just like Kozlana will. Yet all I need to do is to wait.
Now I'm a pink bug? My looks are seriously changing all the time. But you're not wrong. We're definitely not gonna solve the problem if we just put you in another prison. So that's why we never wanted to do that in the first place.
I shall answer your confusion purely out of my respect for those who came before me. Have you heard of the synesthesia dreamscape in the Asdana system? Interestingly, that place once had a prison too. Life forms living in that environment, abundant with memoria, have a chance to connect their perceptions with each other's. Even across great spatial divides, they're able to detect shifts in one another's states.
Yeah, that was
I call this phenomenon memory zone entanglement. In Asdana, people made use of that phenomenon to build a nation within a dream. After adding in the catalysts of harmony and remembrance, that is.
Is that how you walked into my prison cell? Using those same principles?
I would much rather call this location our negotiation table, Lord Xandar. Nonetheless, your hypothesis is correct. We happen to have an ally skilled in tuning, while the Trailblazer and Miss Cyrene both have an astonishing amount of resolve, which I'm sure you can testify to. I am also sure that with the support of such a resolute Memo Sprite, our conversation can last for a long, long time.
I'm the best at listening to stories, you know? I'll leave the exciting clash of the erudition to you two geniuses.
A brainstorm? I like it. And it's 2 against 1? Well, I like it even more. Let's talk, Xandar. Take a guess. How much do you reckon we can dig out of your brain before the next second? And how many ways can we find to deal with you? Besides, in your current predicament, there's no way you can take our trump card away.
Just like that.
Go, little one. Go. Overturn the Era Nova.
Lycurgus disappeared? It seems you had conducted a secret hunt in the depths that even I cannot reach. In that case, go. Swim onward and give this campaign a fitting end. I shall send you off with my song, Greyfry.
This chapter was kinda insane. Holy shit. Okay.
Dux Gladiorum, you have completed your duty. A new dawn is about to rise. Why not swim towards it?
You died long ago, Imperator. Depart from my mind.
But your duty towards the Imperator did not die with me. That duty will bind you no more. You will be able to hold for yourself one grandiose feast after another in the endless days to come. So go. Go and swim towards that ocean beyond the sky with the Deliverer.
Is this?
A page out of that sidekick's book. I commanded her to gift this page to you when everything finally reaches the end.
What's on this page?
Memories. Lifelike memories. That sidekick found me after the bloody feast 1,000 years ago and showed me her diary. I saw within that notebook. Is this... that Deliverer's experience? It's truly immersive.
People beyond the sky apparently utilize this power to seal past scenery into crystals they call light cones. But I only know so much about the remembrance, so I can't completely replicate the past. But I'll do my best to talk about the missing parts.
I'm all ears. Go on then. Do your best. But if your chatter gets too boring, or if I deem it offensive, then law will become forever beyond your reach.
Got it. I'm sure you'll find this to your liking. After all, it's human nature to want to embark on a journey into the unknown.
What brightly colored annals. The journey of the Deliverer's conquest. Let me partake in it. Is this a fortress in the sky?
This is the first step of my friend's journey among the starry seas. This place is called the Herta Space Station. Just think of it as a supersized grove of Epiphany.
Oh, so it's the territory of that witch. She and another Antikythera lent me a helping hand back at the banquet.
Look, over there. Looks like he's talking to Madame Herta in his memory. Let's go listen to what she thinks about this world. All constructed by eons and paths.
Are you telling me that woman is Herta? She seems...
Pretty nice space station, huh? But just wait. After a couple more stops on the Astral Express, you'll see sights that'll make this place look ordinary. Oh, the cosmos is so vast that the unknowns far outnumber the knowns. But none of them will end up being anything amazing. The farther you go, the more you'll understand what I mean. So do your best with the nameless. Break a leg! And remember to send an update or two to Asta when you've got some downtime.
She certainly shares my way of thinking. Only that instead of a conquest through blood and fire, they chose a gentler path.
People call Madame Herta and Mr. Screwlum geniuses. Apparently, only the smartest people in the cosmos can receive the blessings of Nous, Amphorius' true creator.
Do you mean that even individuals of such nobility are merely subordinates to a god?
On the contrary. After all, it was the very first of them who created the god. But I don't really know all the details about that. You might be able to ask Madame Herta herself when you get the chance. Let's go check out some other worlds next, shall we? This next stop on the journey has a lot of similarities to Amphorius.
A snow-covered land? Interesting.
This star is named Eurillo 6. That name sounds so cold. Belobog sounds better. The girl we see here holds a similar station to you, Imperator. She's the supreme guardian of this world. A leader who took up the mantle of government during a disaster.
I did not expect the Empress of this world to be so young.
Well, your appearance isn't much older.
The object in the distance resembles Nikador. Is it a weapon?
No, it's called... Right!
It's all thanks to you that we survived the crisis.
This world was sealed beneath its sky just like Amphorius was. And they only managed to reconnect with the stars when the Nameless arrived.
That IPC she spoke of, is it a more powerful organization?
Yes. The IPC conquered many worlds through trade, and opened up a vast territory that way. They're coming back to the Supreme Guardian and her Belobog.
That cannot be true. That IPC would never have grown so big on trade alone. Its path of conquest must have had no mercy for the weak, and would have destroyed them if I will never allow the Imperator's empire to be sullied by others.
Imperator, Belobog isn't as weak as you imagine.
I indeed hesitated. But now I understand what we must do, even if I may not live to see.
They still have their dignity intact. One day, that hope will melt through the ice.
But the order of the cosmos is already set in stone. Amphorius.
Speaking of the order, another one of my friends. Let's go to the next page. This next world isn't the first time I heard about that place.
Such opulence does indeed evoke astonishment.
This world is called Penacony. It's also my friend's previous stop.
Tell me about it then. That man standing afar has...
I wish to gaze upon the views of the Reverie Hotel one more time.
I'll be just a traveler when I come back here again. And perhaps, through a traveler's eyes, even the things I once knew so well will feel strangely different.
Penacony is a land of the harmony, where all dreams and hopes merge and combine. It believes in unrestrained freedom. Then, this young man before you chose to rewrite its laws, using the power of the Order, hoping to shape a dream-bound paradise of perfect happiness.
Yet, the paradise of my dreams remains far away. Perhaps a brief journey with the Nameless can show me more possibilities in my search for paradise. As for what Penacony should look like, it'll be up to her. No. Up to their trailblazing now.
Oh, it sounds like this ideal kingdom is no more.
That's right. The people chose to wake up at
This individual's law acknowledged only gods and constructs, leaving...
You are also very self-aware, Imperator. Then you must know that the world
I am indeed very aware of Lycurgus's honeyed words of deceit.
Then let's wrap up this trip down.
This absolute wonder.
Isn't it pretty? That's our Amphorius. Our world flows and meanders in this endless band of light. Though we were born from the designs of the gods and are not yet truly alive, will you really renounce the heroes in this world's previous 30 million cycles, Imperator?
I know what you want to do, sidekick. You want to use that
You really saw right through me, Emperor.
How can one rule an empire if one is incapable of understanding people's minds? I have decided on Law's final destination. Before we go on, tell me this. Was there ever a memory of the ocean?
The ocean. You shall complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. You shall eternally slumber in the sound of tides, and complete your conquest in the ocean at the boundaries of this world. Our prophecies aligned as flawlessly as a sea snake circling upon itself, like the circulating ocean current. The trial is over. Who will own the divine authority?
I won't give it to anyone.
What?
I am the law. Both the Deliverer and the Theoros came from beyond the sky. They have no right to interfere with the lands I conquered with my own two hands. The law of Amphorius shall be determined by Amphorius's master.
What exactly did you see in the trial?
Everything. I saw everything regarding the rules of this world's operation. I saw the laws of extrapolation that Theoros spoke of. I saw the ultimate protocol. As long as I offer a sacrifice of equal weight, I can rewrite the laws of this world according to my will. I can turn good into evil, ugliness into beauty, and weakness into strength. Fate gave me a very fair deal. One rule change for the life of one demigod.
What? Are you...
You can't guess. We can...
Your ambitions have already made so many people give up their lives for the law. And you're still not done?
I am determined for Amphorius.
You are beyond reason.
There's no new without destroying the old. That's what you consider an atrocity? Ever since the Flame Chase prophecy resounded in the distance, fate has decreed for the Chrysos heirs to ignite our blood and illuminate this dark age.
But your world doesn't seem to be any different from your predecessors. You're making the same mistakes they did.
Go and see everything for yourself. Go to any library I've built. Go listen to the rumors on every street corner. I cleansed the Chrysos War's filth and mended all the conflicts left by the Arabellica. I restored Akima's might and allowed mortals and Chrysosaires to face each other as equals in the council. I smashed Talantin's shackles, united humankind to save themselves, and started the Flame Chase era. So now, hearken to my final words. History will eventually forget Ceridra. But it will never forget the Imperator's people or the Flame Chase era she began.
Final words.
Amphorius is about to be destroyed. There is only one law I want to overturn to aid the final battle of deliverance. In the name of the Imperator, either sacrifice yourself for conquest, or pierce this tyrant's chest with your sword.
Thus, the Imperator concluded her final speech. At the end of her life, at the last moment before she stepped onto the altar,
My blood flows in you now.
The Imperator fell. Some say that the Dux Gladiorum turned traitor and killed her liege. Some say that there are countless stories about her death. All we can be sure of is when the knight left the Vortex, the Imperator was still mumbling about their past conquests together, the beginning and the end of her existence.
Imperator, wait! How could someone of your status come to the front lines?
The troops defending the pass to the west of the Grove.
They ran as quickly as they could when they heard your name.
Good. What about the Delosian militia?
The 3rd Legion set fire to the mountains and flattened everything west of the basin.
That is enough. We cannot afford to miss an opportunity for victory.
They are no more.
Very good. They now have no way out, no reinforcements, and we will launch the final charge 1 quint after the curtain fall hour tomorrow. Take no prisoners among the enemy soldiers. All sages who resist are to be captured and tried according to martial law.
Understood.
Reporting in. The mountain dwellers are resisting fiercely and...
Then cease our frontal assault. Send scout... It's a strategic change of plans.
Walking dragon. You mean...
Stupid? No. They are the wisest. Let them deal with their earth. I will deliver the most fiery retribution for the humiliation they dealt.
Understood. I'll see...
The Temple of the Three Fates sent a letter, Imperator.
They refuse to surrender.
Tell the commanding officers not to launch any attacks unless they receive the Imperator's handwritten approval. Disobedience will...
What are you doing?
The priests of the Three Fates aren't soldiers, but politicians. Do not mistakenly believe they don't have a plan. These dying... I am inferior to them in that regard. They also have the prophecy to wield as a weapon. Something I am not... Which means... I will...
Understood. The lead...
Why are we not allowed to march out with the army, Imperator?
This will be a long voyage with no...
Why are you personally leading this battle?
That is correct. My departure will create a long staircase for you.
Ceridra.
Destroy the old laws and forge new ones. More Chrysosaires bearing divine authority will be born, and many more heroes will arise. Will they demand peace or war? Will they resist tyranny or become the next Imperator? Do not mourn for me. Anyone is Ceridra.
At the end, I faithfully recorded the most important battles in the Imperator's life. However, for some reason, it was a journey on a fantastical train. I had the honor of having a heart-to-heart conversation with the Imperator under the stars. How do you want history to remember you? She answered so quickly.
I would rather be forgotten than be defined. Because the law can be neither eternal nor unchallenged. And only humanity can pen laws into history's pages. Now, I have shattered the greatest law of Amphorius. The game is nearing its end, Dux Gladiorum. This time, you finally... Then... High Sealants... Electra... Will you do not care?
The Imperator muttered about her conquests, and news of her death spread in the city.
Freedom! Liberty! The tyrant is dead!
My people! My fellow...
People once cheered for my ascension. I will return in the next cycle. The stars will hear my legion's war drums. Hear Amphorius's serene.
To this day, we do not know which rule the Imperator overwrote at the cost of her life. Perhaps the truth will only be revealed at the moment of checkmate. Just like every chess game she ever played, we only know her death inflamed Akama. On one side of the city, those who defended liberty toppled her statues to the ground. On the other side, her supporters put themselves between the masses and her monuments. It is said that golden blood congealed into the same letters everywhere they fought. It was the name borne by Akama's first. But the one who bore that name did not see any of this. Her gaze was cast far away, and the sound of tides in her ears drowned out the people's cries. What was the Imperator thinking about in that prophesized ocean at the boundaries of this world? In that shallow puddle of stagnant water? Was she reminiscing about her past conquests? Or repenting for the millions killed for the flame chase? It was neither. The Imperator only saw how the surface of the water gleamed like that crude chessboard, dissected by light and shadow, in the afternoon when her teacher played against her for the first time.
Look at this chessboard. What do the pieces look like?
They are strangely beautiful. They look like the stars in the night sky ablaze.
From that page emerged an ocean so vast, not a single trace of corruption. Is this Ceredra?
Electra, my subject. Ever since you walked out of the tainted ocean and pledged yourself to me, I have seen the abyss in your eyes and the emptiness in your heart. That was why I promised you a new ocean, where the Imperator's ambitions would... Electra, my subject. You have done your duty, but the Imperator never makes empty promises. This is the final gift.
When I was still a fish in the ocean, I always felt so genuine swimming through the waters. But once I stepped onto land, I found myself caught in a play. Every land dweller wore a mask in their life. So, do you still not get it? I do not. Perhaps even I don't know what I want. I still don't know where I should swim to even at the end. But I know one thing right now. A fish is simply a fish. But whether under the ocean or on land, can still look outside the gate.
I have to admit, the 12-factor simulation of life in this
Make your choice then, Senior Society member. Or do you want to return to the audience's seat and give yourself, Amphorius, and the entire cosmos a more fitting end?
I must refuse.
Did I not make myself clear? Have you forgotten about our dear Lord of Silence?
Your logical deductions are that. Listen, my peers.
is not a place with three paths. You used Memoria to resist me, the remembrance, and their children might have.
Oh, so this isn't just silence. It's the answer. What was the last thing he said to you before you parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape? A tricky question, but one with a simple answer. He didn't say anything back then, right?
That's correct. And now I'm sure. You are not March 7th. There's no way she would remember that detail. I'll only warn you once. Leave her body. Now.
How impulsive. That's not like you at all. Why don't you calm down and think about another possibility? I didn't take over March 7th's body. Rather, it's March 7th who regained my memories.
Huh. That's kind of scary. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, that was such a long chapter. Holy crap. Goodness me. Okay, well, let's see how much we got out of this. Oh, let's see what we get. Maybe for Saber for now. I don't know if I would want to redraft of that, honestly. For her, the character, I thought she'd... I don't know. Definitely a tyrant. I thought I was gonna shoot her in a different light, but Jesus Christ. Not exactly the best light for her to be in, for sure. It's not like I need another destruction character after I just got Finan, but seems cool to have. I'm just a fan of Fate series in general, so honestly it's one of those things where I'd be down to get her just for the sake of having her. Yeah, so it's not even a confirmed thing to get her because it's unaffected by every other one. So I really have to wait. So how many pulls did I put into her? Oh jeez. Well, regardless, that is the chapter. That was crazy. Yeah, I'm just gonna end stream now. That was like 4